Hello, everybody, every furry, everyone, every them, every they, every she, every her, every he, every him. Hello, all. Oh, right. I am on my carrier. My carrier awaits. Teehee.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, hello. Has has been bequeathed to drink water. I shall drink the water. Water sheep. Anyone else remember water sheep? Or just me? I didn't really watch PewDiePie very much. But I remember water sheep was a big thing for a while. There's something wrong with the water. I think it's gay. Wait, that's not a problem. Oh yeah, I have customizable lighting. Let's make it pink. Oh, that's actually really pretty. I like that. Water, water, water. Water, water, water. Water, water, water. Also, for anybody who is wondering, I am not playing Cyberpunk for a while, unfortunately. It actually makes my room genuinely unbearably hot. So I will not be able to play that for a minute. And I don't know why. It's just Cyberpunk. For some reason, that game raises the temperature of my room by like 10 degrees. I'm not kidding. And maybe it's more like 5 or 6 degrees. I don't know, but it's enough that it's noticeable. Literally the only game to do it. What to do? What to do? I need to actually leave the carrier. I can't take missions from here. Ships, ships, ships. I mean, you're good for just like making a bunch of money and stuff, but I want to do something a little more fun, so I'm gonna take out. You know, let's fly the Kestrel around for a little bit. Let me at least get over to something. Maybe I can go do like a dogfight or something. I don't know. And I... Oh, wait, shoot. I forgot. Plug you back in. Wait, no, it's you. There you go. Let's pull you into position. There we go. Remember how this works. I haven't flown in a while. Oh boy. Okay. You're really, really sensitive. Okay, yep. My cockpit area is not at all configured for actual flight. Oh man, I forgot how fun that is. Yeah, until I figure out a proper cooling solution, VR and Cyberpunk are off the table for a bit. Yeah, because I really was getting super into Cyberpunk. I want to play it to finality. But I just... it's aggravating. let's cruise over to Garrett. We'll talk with some people, see if there's any... Oh, wait! Ground missions are a thing. Yeah, I'll probably do some of those just for fun. It's actually really interesting. Yeah, it is quite literally just all it does is just if I'm remembering right, it's just a heat exchange system where you take the you take all the air in from the room and it's reconditioned into cold air, and all of the heat is then transferred to an exhaust system that then pumps that hot air out. It's actually really cool. They're kind of tricky to build, though, and yeah. Then you have swamp coolers, which are kind of like, let me see if I can walk on real quick. Which are semi-effective, but those require to be refilled with water, and they're not the best. Like, because they do add humidity to the air, which, while they do have a cooling effect, humidity overall increasing in the air will heat up the room. Because water is really good at holding on to heat. Yeah, I mean, I was looking at one on Amazon. It's like $400 for a 8,000 BTU unit. Unless when you say portable AC, you're talking like the tiny ones. Those, yeah, no. It's honestly better to build one if you're gonna do that. And I've seen somebody build one. All they did is they took it's like a giant like box fan, strapped it to a bucket, and said bucket actually didn't have water in it. It just had a bunch of ice in it. Then they had like two pipes coming out that just shot the air out. I think we have one of those at McDonald's actually. That one might be a genuine AC unit, and it has like two pipes that just shoot streams of cold air. No, it might genuinely be a swamp cooler, honestly. But it's like up at the front by the surface area. Oh, you talking? What, those? You're talking about like the freestanding AC units? Really? I mean, the thing is, like, the funny thing is, I have fans in here that blow air around and keep air moving. It's just, I have no way to exhaust hot air. Which is what I really need. I need something that could, like, I've thought about a really cheap solution that wait, I do have docking permissions, okay. A really cheap solution I've thought about doing is actually strapping a, duct fan with an adapter to the back of my PC and just sucking all of the hot air out and then venting it somewhere else in the room, ideally with enough piping that by the time that it reached the end of the pipe, it would have cooled down a little bit. Again, circulating air. Okay, land, gentle, gentle. 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 Also, I love this ship so much. It just guys give you guys a look. This thing is so beautiful. The Kestrel. Cheap styrofoam cooler with ice and a desk fan on the top. Oh. Wait, hold on. Huh. Oh, I see. I haven't actually played Warframe. Well, no, I did like years ago, but it's been years, and I only played like I think an hour or two. It just wasn't my kind of game at the time, because, well, yeah, that was years ago. So, to be fair, me years ago probably wouldn't have really taken to Ultra Kill or something like that. That's more movement shooter based because I wasn't good at it. You know, right now my current solution is basically just have 2 or 3 fans positioned around my room that just literally circulate the air in a loop. Lol, am I your background? No offense taken, not like hurt by that or anything, just more cracking a joke at it. I feel like I'm a lot of people's background noise. God, this elevator music is so elevatory.
Hey, is there any... Okay, we're on the clock here, so let's not waste time.
You know, why not? I'm bored. Pay me. Pay me more than 60,000. Nope. Gimme.
Is that the going rate now? Okay, I'll pay. Good luck, Commander. It's not just me counting on you.
Yep, I got you. So apparently they did update operations though. Like they made them better or something. I think you can have like a full squad now. I'm not sure. I haven't actually looked into it a whole lot because this is just my first like jumping back into the game. Love this game. Love it so much. Love it to death. But yeah, I think they're reworking it because when they initially launched Odyssey with all of the on-foot stuff, it just was not super great. So they are trying to, I think, make it better, I hope. Also, I think I have recently discovered something, and I have an absolute hot take about it. Oop. So, hot take. FOMO in video games is okay when it comes to skins, but I absolutely despise it when it comes to actual pieces of equipment or gear. Like, it's one thing if you have a custom skin that you can't get later. It's another thing if a whole-ass gun or special weapon or vehicle or something like that's actually a part of the game, mechanically does things, is just unavailable because you didn't participate at the right time. Anyway, where does she want me to go? Anali. And honestly, it has put a massive amount of, oh, what's the word? What's the word? I used to like this game a lot, but I have lost a lot of respect for it because of this, and I have found out that they did this quite recently. They've done other things in the past that disappointed me, but not enough for me to hate the game. And I still like the game for what it was, but I don't like it anymore, or I like it a lot less and have a lot less respect for it because of this, and because of what they did. And the worst part is they actually have it backwards. They have limited time weapons, but you can still get free skins and stuff just given to you for, like, community-driven goals within the game. And if anybody doesn't know, I am talking about Helldivers 2. I'm not necessarily, like, wasn't on purpose keeping it a secret, but I wanted to get that opinion out before saying what it was. Because I recently learned that apparently they had a marksman rifle that was incendiary, medium armor penetration, called the Hyena. And apparently, if you were able to participate in some campaign event or something, oh, you just get it for free. But if you, I don't know, are too busy or are unaware of the thing, apparently they're not bringing it back to the game for, like, a year. As even being able to be acquired by anybody else. Like, you can't even just buy it with super credits later or anything like that. Unless something changes. That's the state of how it is right now. Basically, if you weren't there, and no offense, had a life, and couldn't find the time to jump into this... Okay, but, again, this is a gun. A mechanical thing. It's not just some skin. It's not some armor. It's a gun that doesn't exist in any other form factor. They could have at least put it up for sale. And also, I'm sorry, but if you have to resort to that to keep people engaged with the game, then your game is failing. If you have to resort to a predatory kind of... Not even predatory, what's the word? Just like... It just feels scummy, you know? Like, I get it with skins, cosmetics, limited time things like that. But, like, seriously, you're going to keep the gun out of the game for a year, and then suddenly it's being gatekept, and people who, like, are elite helldivers are the only ones who have it. Like, it's just... No. It's stupid. It may not be overpowered, but it's still the fact that you straight up just don't get to have this if you aren't putting your entire, like, soul into this game. Yeah, but again, like, in the past, what they would do is they would have campaigns like that where the reward was like a set of, like, mines or like a new vehicle or something, but it was shared. It was allowed for any user to use. Like, you could... What they would do is they would have, like, hey, we need you to liberate this planet or do this thing, and then we'll reward all Helldivers with the ability to purchase or acquire this gun, this vehicle, this weapon. But now it's, hey, if you don't show up, you just don't get it. It's not really a community goal if the whole community can't reap the reward despite not being able to be there. Then it's more of like an exclusive thing. Like, I didn't even know about this. It's about the fact that Helldivers basically... Yeah, time event rewards for a weapon versus a skin in Helldivers 2. I am okay with it with skins. Skins are skins, whatever. Like, I genuinely couldn't care. But the fact that they are willing to give out the skins and stuff for free... I don't like it. I don't care what game it is. I don't think it's okay. I don't think it's cool. I mean, I can't stop games from doing it, but I'm allowed to have an opinion and think that it's extremely dumb. It caters to people who only, like, again, if you have to use FOMO to get people to engage with your game is not engaging enough on its own. Yeah, but then limited time? Like, what happens if somebody loses access to their computer? What if someone is an avid Helldiver, has been playing since day one launch, and right when this event starts, their computer breaks and they can't, you know, use their computer. So they're working their job, they're doing everything they can to fix their computer, and by the time they get the computer working, oh, whoops, sorry, you know, you just don't get access to this. And it's also just... Yeah, it is bad luck, but it's the equivalence of, like, you could put your entire soul into this game, and then if something happens where you're no longer able to get your computer, it doesn't matter if you put effort in the past. Yes, this isn't just Helldivers, but it is the fact that Helldivers takes it a step further than other games. It's the fact that it's a gun. Like, it's an actual thing that, like, could just be set up for purchase. They could set it up for super credit purchase. Oh, also, I'm a little salty because I paid into some, like, they had some war bond that they, what is it? It was like two weapons and like some skins for like some Killzone crossover, and then they turned it into a war bond and said supposedly that everybody who bought something from before would get the whole war bond for free. And the fact that somehow I wasn't able to get the rest of that war bond when it's literally just some like reskins of like the one vehicle and some big banners and shit. Like, Helldivers is ticking me off just a little bit. I liked that game a lot. I freaking loved that game. I didn't care. But also, they added a new gun that now is only available if you buy the... Oh, and it wasn't just a regular war bond. It was a premium one. So it's like almost twice as... Not twice as expensive, but like 1.5 times as expensive as a regular war bond. And I would have had to buy the full war bond just to get one extra gun, because I already had the other two. And yeah, I like the spirit of what Helldivers is. I still have a flag on my wall. But I cannot put money into that game anymore. I was excited to get back into it, and, you know, maybe I'll still play it, but I'm definitely not going to be supporting it. You mother... You little shit! Why the fuck? Corpo's absolutely being a pain, indeed. The frickin'... Wait. Did Steam just, like, die or something? Because it's really weird that the Warframe servers went down at the same time as that. Okay. Let me try that again. What do I think is the... It is. Oh, come on, you put me 35 kilometers away. Jeez, it's gonna take me forever to get there. Ah, well, screw Arrowhead devs then, considering that they keep fucking with the game and are now doing this. Whatever. Freaking excuse me? When were you gonna tell me about that, Azzy? The fuck? Oh, not to mention the fact that it's genuinely... Oh, it's so difficult to even want to play, because when me and Azzy are trying to play, like, yeah, we're getting murdered over and over and over again by the enemies now, and it's, like, just freaking difficult. Oh, my mistake. You just have a very similarly spelled first name to my partner. Okay. Let's try this again. Oh god, don't even get me started on the stupid dragons. Those things are so bad. They're just... How are you supposed to kill them? You would think that you could just shoot their wings out and they'd go down pretty easy, but yeah, no. Alright, so I'm gonna get in here. Do not disconnect me again. Subaru? What about Subaru? Oh. Well, hello. That's weird. Hey. You got a streak. Okay, so where's this container? Alright, I gotta find a computer. Computer, make the people watching this, like, super gay. Computer, why did nothing change? Oh yeah, I'll bet you're enjoying on your fold phone, yeah. Nerd. Gay nerd in my chat now. I believe I can fly. Ow! Hey. Please. Don't. Hey, put that gun away. Do not do that. Scared me. Second time, huh? So, not your first time? What? Hi? Stop grabbing for your weapon! I'm allowed to be here. As I run across the tops of buildings. Just a habit, okay? Oh, that's restricted, huh? Alright.
Seek fluid intake.
This thing. That? Yes. Container 11. I'm gonna take a guess that it's... Container 11. Oop, water. Water sheet. Oh yeah, there's more people here now, so I can actually ask the question and maybe get an answer. Does anybody remember water sheep? Water sheep. Water sheep! What's up? It's over, Armand. I have the high ground. Toodaloo! Hi, Shirley. Surely you can't be serious. I am carrying nothing illegal. I am allowed to have this. Do not shoot me. Where am I going? Ah, there's my ship. Wee. Wee. I did not watch this series. I just remember like seeing snippets of it, and I remember Watership very prominently as just being like a thing. I watched more Markiplier than PewDiePie. You are breathing very heavily. Are you okay? And let's launch. Turn tail and run. Run, Fox, run. Isn't that a song? Fox on the Run? I think that's from Guardians of the Galaxy, if I remember right. Oh yes, your super hard and difficult job that allows you to be here. Okay, so can I zippity out of here? Nope, I think the planet is away. I locked destination. I guess I'll... Nope. Super Cruise? Super Cruise. Yeah, I pay you in love and affection. Can I manually? Nope. Damn it. Bitch! Bitch, let me jump. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. No. Okay, I know there's a button to go to Super Cruise. I just need to remember where it is. What? Huh? We never discussed that terms of the terms of the contract. Super Cruise, Super Cruise, Super Cruise. Can I not? Don't push the big red button. I need a button. I need a big red button on my desk that I can push to go to Super Cruise. That's what I need. I also need to go into settings and apparently rebind that. Button! Button. I need to push the button. Big button. Big red button. I'm not pushing that big red button. Hell no. I'm not blowing up my ship. I like it too much. Miscellaneous. Not flight miscellaneous, maybe? Why did you unbind it again? Jeez. No, I don't want to explode. Use the banana peeler. Use the Banana-matic 3000.
Frameshift drive charging.
I will not push the button. It exists for certain situations where you need to push it. I don't need to push it right now. I have precious cargo on board, aka me. I'm the precious cargo. Wait, banana peelers actually exist? You're... Shut up, you're lying. There's no way. I don't have the big red button, though. It's not here. I don't have it on my desk. Somebody buy me a big red button so I can push it. Or I'll buy it myself, I guess. I just gotta find one. I gotta find one that isn't just a PC start button, because I found those. Those exist. But I need one that's, like, bindable to, like, other things. Not just, like, to my power pins. Stop saying like so much. You're not a Valley girl. Jesus Christ. Please don't. We like having insanity. Yeah, very, Godspeed to you.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, one last one to go. Oh, it's a parting gift. Part of you here, part of you there, and a part of you way over there, staining the wall. I forget how busy this system is. What? No, Insanity's in the chat, not the game. Big red button? Big red button. Huh? Wait, you did? Add to cart. Add to cart. Wait, no, that one looks prettier though. It's on a stand. What? Huh? What do you mean? Where are you? Where did you see you? Huh? In the map or... orb? Like... Oh! I see. That took a second. No, I in fact did not see until somebody pointed it out. What? That's my line. Are you talking about the sun? I looked at the sun and saw beauty. I also got eye damage. Every time I kiss her, I get 15-degree burns. Yeah, that's why I'm so dummy. Oh god, 14-hour shift sounds like hell, but also sounds like good money. I wish the best of luck to you, Coke. Good to hear from you too, Coke. See you around. caramel. Maybe not. Maybe not. The fuck is the piss filter? Is that like humidity in the air or something, or a sprinkler?
Request approved. Set down on landing pad 19.
But, yes, point being, though, I need loads of big red buttons and all sorts of other buttons on my... Ah, hey, don't shoot me! Oh! Yeah, that shit. Oh, wait, I don't have auto dock. Right. But yeah, I just need lots of buttons. All the buttons to push. And little switches. And knobs. And twisty toos. And hickory doos. All the thingies. But I want them to actually do something. Hi, Mandy. Ow. Bonk. Oh my god, no. I just need, like, the Soviet-era control room where it's just all buttons. Have you ever seen those? It's literally just control panel after control panel. The whole room's just wrapped in control panels and screens and buttons and knobs and twisty toos and hickory doos. But we don't tape them to a wall. No, 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 no. We need to bolt them in. We need to install them. We need to make sure that all of them light up. Hang on, I'm gonna find a picture. Yes, this, right here, this. Copy, image. I'm gonna paste this in the server somewhere. Wait, no, that one's even better. Screw it, that one's also good too. Oh, God, wait. My God, I'm gonna go to Discord. I'm gonna post literally all of these. Wait, are you talking about Don't Touch Anything? I think that's the name of it. Don't touch anything, right? Oh, how fun. Wildfires. Yeah, Don't Touch Anything. I literally bought that game on my tablet. Now, I played it on my tablet. I watched Mark play it, and then I played it uh computer. Computer, I think? I think I have it on my... Do I have it on my computer? I think I have it on my computer. Oh, and, I also have the VR version, but I have it on my Quest. It's really stupid. My leg's kicking a lot. But, like, I should get it on Steam, honestly. I should really play that game again. The game's really fun, but I want it IRL. I want all the buttons. Buttons, 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 buttons. Can I have buttons? More buttons. I also haven't played The Standing Parable yet, but that game looks like a lot of fun. I want to get absolutely shit-talked by the narrator. I love his voice so much. I want to get the broom closet in. What? Huh? Really? Hmm? Oh my God. You wouldn't. You wouldn't. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play Terraria later. No, you don't have to do that. I was gonna play some Terraria. Terraria.
Don't worry, it's all there. I don't stiff people who help me.
I need to play some Terraria. Terraria. Right. Talk to you. Hi.
If they trace this back to me, I am done for.
No! Oh no!
Right, yes, the details.
Uh...
Well, okay. No, I can't afford that. Just please
Fine.
don't let me down.
Fine. Well, I have a new quest. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, I know that noise. I know that noise. I know that sound. Oh no. You did not. No! God damn it. Ah, shit. How... Oh god, it's tiny. Wait, what the fuck? It's tiny. How is it so tiny? Like, I'm not complaining, but holy shit, I did not think this game was 2 gigabytes. Talk about actual proper optimization, probably. That game does not look like it should have been 2 gigabytes. Okay. Let me finish this, because I did just accept it, and I kind of only have, like, 6 hours to do it. Oh, but the sequel? There's a sequel? Okay, hold on. Alright. I'm gonna do this lickety-split. Lickety-splickety-splat, splat, splat. Ooh. Alright, let's go. More like being born with a remote control. I mean, what? They were just born with a dedicated remote control that was only encoded to one other, client.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Flight control out.
Alright. I'll be there and back in a flash. I just gotta go and disable power and then come right back. Now, the real question is, am I allowed to kill people? Because that will make this job either a lot easier or a lot harder. Can I kill people? Am I allowed to do that? Good question. I don't know. Let's find out. It doesn't say I can't kill people. Kick. Nope, stop. That one. It doesn't say I can't, so therefore I can. Right? I'm not crazy. You're crazy. This job is going to either be a lot easier or a lot harder if I'm allowed to kill people. God. Yeah. Yeah, of course. You are literally insanity. You are literally insanity. 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 Wow, I'm spinning. Alrighty then. Alright, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we're gonna drop in here. We're gonna get probably not kill too many people, and then we're gonna leave. Oh, I'm gonna shut down the power. That's right. Are you on the dark side of the planet? Do not have Super Cruise Assist enabled. It's gonna mess with my orbital approach. Alright. Quickly. So I'm literally, all I'm doing... Oh! No, I'm not killing power. I'm inserting funny chemicals into their manufacturing machines so that they can't make things properly. Oh, a little too fast.
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, water. Water sheep. Water. I'm actually gonna need to go and refill my water cans pretty soon. It wasn't filled up to the beginning, at the beginning of the day, so it's running a bit empty. Return the slab, or suffer my curse. There we go, now I can see. Now hopefully they don't start shooting me right away. Nah. Wow! I can see! It's a miracle! Oh. Oh! Hiya, Psycho. What do you mean, what's my offer? Huh? The question is questioning. That. Stop. Oh. 62 cents. Thank you for returning my slab. You will no longer suffer my curse. Wait, I have it in my inventory? Wait. Aha. Yes, I do. I mean, I sure am glad he provided with the contaminant instead of having to buy it myself. For something that'd be really awkward. Also, it's not illegal, so I'm not going to get, like, flagged if I get scanned. But it is illegal to probably enter the area where I'm going to be putting it. I would imagine. Ooh, is the gravity here, like, different? It is. Oh, aren't you a lovely defense turret? Look at you. Aren't you fun? Oh, shoot. Hi. This isn't suspicious at all. What are you talking about? Oh, hi. I'm not suspicious at all. I don't know what you mean. Don't mind me, officer. Oh, hi. Don't worry about it. Hey, we're cool. We're totally cool, right? Yeah. You don't look at me like that. Catalyst management using Unit 1 in the command center. Not command center, production? Production. Industrial production. Well, hi. Howdy. Good enough. At least get an idea of. Where am I going? Where's you? There you are. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about a thing. Don't look at me like that. Oh no. Oh no. I can't get in without access clearance. Oh no. I need access clearance to enter. Okay,
I thought commanders always respected the law. Get going.
I'll hush. As if you're any better. It would turn out you are. Okay. That easy. That's what I was literally trying to do. I just need to be able to do it. And also now I will definitely be in trouble with this game. No. They didn't have any cheese wheels on them. Just access codes. This part always freaks me out a little bit. Your clearance level 1. I need clearance level 2.
Seek fluid intake.
Nope. Someone's coming up those stairs, aren't they? Shh. Quiet. They might see me. Okay. Containment unit. Shh. Okay. Right? I just need to figure out where her walking path is, because I need to be able to access that computer terminal again. Cool. If you want to just, like, not acknowledge me, that'd be really cool. I specifically need to insert into, Catalyst Management Unit 1. Okay. It's the one downstairs, alright. So it's not this one. Okay, wait for her to come back. Honestly, though, like, I've got the perfect lockpick tool right here. See this? This is an art cutter. I can cut into any panel I need to. It just takes me a couple seconds. Oh, it's a bit obvious when the panel's been cut into. Just due to the nature of a giant piece of metal lying on the floor next to an open and exposed access panel. It's kinda problematic.
Facility. Gonna go check.
Shh. Oh my god, if this works. There's no... Hi. What is he doing? What is he doing? Hi. Hello, I'm not suspicious at all. What are you talking about? I didn't... Oh shit. You... How stupid are you? Oh god, they're all looking at... All the technicians are looking at me, but none of the guards have acknowledged my existence. Wait, nope, there's one.
I don't have a visual.
I must be real sneaky, like. I'm trying to get this catalyst management unit open so I can put some ionized gas into it. I guess I must be real. They're literally looking at me. What do you mean you don't have a visual? All of y'all see me. I know you do. The second that they have any brain cell connection, they're gonna fucking kill me. Must have been the wind. Seriously, they're all looking at me. I swear if they close it, I'm gonna be so pissed. All I need is like a stone that I can throw. God, what in the world? So, like, is this what happens anytime somebody wants to, like, analyze a catalyst or something? Is just, like, it's just red alert, even when somebody has the clearance to open it? What the fuck? Okay, no, genuinely, why? Yep, the brain cell connected. Oh. That's... okay. Okay, so... that's interesting. They all just stood there. Waited. Hey! I see. See, you never actually died, Elite Dangerous, because, you just kind of lose consciousness, and then, that's right, like, you literally, like, this is another one of those games that explains the death situation pretty well. Every time that you're wounded, you're just critically injured, you lose consciousness, start bleeding out, they patch you up on the spot, the rescue rangers come and get you, and then they send you to a prison. And I have to pay, like, 4,000 credits. It's really no big deal. Oh yeah, like when Pokemon faint, and then they just take you to a Poke Center. I mean, they take the Pokemon to the Poke Center, but not the people. So therefore, it has no correlation to me because I'm not a Pokemon. I'm a fox, not a that. Nope. Anyway, so how's the weather? Aside from being blisteringly hot. Oh yeah, that 10% hash to risk. Why is that even a thing in Maine? How is Maine have the conditions for a tornado? I'm sorry, but what? Like, actually, how? Is climate change just that bad? That, like, now we can actually have tornadoes in Maine? Because I'm pretty sure that the client conditions for a tornado do not match what Maine usually has. Wait, what? No. Oh, well, okay, no, I guess it does warm up in the summer, and Alaska is actually decently big, so you could get those right conditions potentially, but I just didn't think they could happen in, like, areas that far north or south where it's, like, usually pretty cold. Like, tornadoes are genuinely such an odd weather phenomenon, though. Anyway, so we're gonna be switching gears because, the person the person controlling what I stream is in fact not actually me, and they gave me a Stanley Parable, so we're gonna be doing that now. I'm gonna be so entertained. I'm gonna be brutally entertained, aren't I? Oh man, this is gonna be very fun. Where are you? There you are. Hello. Add to. Uh, Ignore my model blinking. I'm not blinking to signal danger. Would that be a puzzle game, wouldn't it? Puzzle. Do I have I do, yeah. Alright. Let's switch gears on Twitch. Not that Ultra Deluxe version, no. Alright. Just the oh no, this is one of those games that's gonna mess with them. Oh no! Oh no, it's messing with my monitors real bad. Oh no. Wait, what? It defaults to 4:3 ratio? Are you serious? I'm not mad. I love that. That's cool. I kind of want a 4:3 monitor for like random retro game reasons. Like obviously overall the 16 by 9 ratio is much more practical, but 4 by 3 just has a certain charm to it. Especially when it's like a big boxy one, which you can't. No, you're fucking kidding. You're fucking kidding me. What? Okay, hold on. You guys need to see what I'm seeing so that you can understand why I'm reacting like this. Also, God, you absolutely, you, you're, okay, yep, I love full screen. Oh, God, no. Oh, I love full screen default. I don't love it, actually. Please put it back. Thank you for putting it back. Oh, the fact that it's doing this, it's doing that. It's literally on that monitor. Do I have the options to? No. Oh, interesting. That's actually kind of cool if they specify that that's what that is. It changes. Oh, it stretches it. They did not. They did not need to do that, but they did. Oh my god. That's so funny. What the fuck? That's actually hilarious. Wow. I love the options back. Okay. Let us begin. The end is never, the end is never, the end is never, the end is loading never. Whoa. Hi. Game. Where'd it go? Fascinating. You're kidding, right? Uh okay, it's crashing. Is there something about like does this game break when you huh? Okay, well now I need to figure that out. Is it not built for like my computer? Is it gonna be the same issue as Far Cry? When did this game come out? 2013. Okay, it is in that range where it's a bit older. Wait. Wait. Do you just do that in Steam? Everybody else is trying to play Stanley Parable in 2025. Yeah, and I'm over here trying to play it in 2026. Anyways. Okay, so how do I fix you? Apparently, it is something about the core count. It's like if I launch, it's going to do it again, isn't it? Wait. Wait a minute. Nope, it did it again. Okay. Yeah. Let me just... How do I modify you to launch... General? Launch options. Let's try that. That's one thing it suggested. It's actually gonna... Nope, that didn't do anything, I don't think. Damn, anyone sees this thread today adding... Oh, I have to put minus in front, not on the one. Okay. Minus... Let's try that. Again. Come on. Right.
This is the...
Oh, God. No, joystick. Unplug. Stop spinning. What? Why are you still spinning? Stop. Damn it. Okay.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Here we go.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple.
He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-winning, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped
Why am I
out of his
spinning?
office.
Okay. Should be better. Why? Okay, wait, what is making me spin? Something's plugged in that's making me spin. What is it? It's not my joystick this time. Yeah, use... What the fuck is it? What the heck? What in the world? This... Huh? I literally have my... Huh? This is very weird. What the heck? Why is it making me spin? I genuinely don't understand. I don't have anything, any other... What? Seriously, what is doing that?
Stanley stood for a long time in one spot. It's part of a game. He likes to see how long he can go without dying.
What the
So far, he's doing
actual
excellent.
fuck?
If he just stays right where he is,
No,
I'm
stop,
sure he'll
stop
keep up that good momentum. Let's observe the genius at work.
Stop it! Stop it! I'm literally, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm flicking the mouse the other way and it's just making me spin still. I'm still... Yeah, I'm literally gonna have to. Cause... Oh. Nope. Just makes it go faster. And then I go the other way. And then it makes me go... Okay, like this is not the first time this has happened. This usually is the case of sometimes my joystick is plugged in and it takes over control and it makes me spin. Wait, but it's not even... Wait a minute. Wait, I have an idea. Maybe I need to correct it. Yeah, see, this isn't using my joystick now. But it's not... It's not letting me even, like, undo... I'm not... You... Back in here. Stop it! Okay, Google. Why are you still spinning? This is so weird. Is it actually... Wait, this is actually a bug. Yeah, again, it's go to activate raw mouse input if possible. Oh, the what does that do? Wait, why does that why does that fix it? What is it? Hold on. I need to. So if I turn this off, it's gonna. What? What does raw mouse input even do? To read data directly from the mouse sensor, ignores Windows sensitivity and acceleration settings. Huh. No acceleration, bypasses software issues. Yeah, okay. I don't need it anymore though. Or okay, so now it only took me forever, but I can finally play the game. Hello everybody, welcome to Stanley Parable. I'm Stanley, I guess, and well, no, I'm actually Miko, but I'm playing as Stanley, and apparently, did you use that paperwork as a coaster? I hate Mondays. Oh, how cliche.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that.
Okay, well now I'm...
This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy.
I'll leave.
Stanley waited. Hours passed. Then days.
Oh, my lost into
Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come.
Haha.
Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Oh, ha, ha. Wait, okay, you didn't close the game completely. What?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Why is it dark now?
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Yeah, it did that to me,
Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Stanley clicked on literally every single door in the office because he doesn't pick up well on cues from his environment.
It did this to me. It made the screen all dark and I don't like it, but, I think it's a thing. Okay, I think I already clicked these doors, so...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he...
Okay, I don't... Let me start over. I don't like that the screen's dark like that. It's still dark. Fuck? What? Okay, apparently that for some reason is a thing that does that. Turning your shader details up,
All
I
of his
guess.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
That's better. Weird. Why would
Stanley
shortening
went
up...
around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way. Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
Oh, is it now? Oh, does it? Really? Really? You don't say. Oh, I'm waiting. Mr. Narrator, I have definitely clicked on it at least 20 times. Come on. Give me an achievement. Now. Now. I did! Oh, this is a different one than my starting door. Okay, come on. I'm counting. 13. Well, I'm gonna do it. I'll click on it. I don't... He freaked out about one of these doors, I thought.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Oh my god. Oh.
No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Oh. Haha. Door 417, so that's gonna be... $20. Ha 420.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Nope. Hold on. Okay. 437 was back here. I thought it was. Oh, there it is.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
15.
Now, back to door number 437.
God damn it, you little shit. Which door do you want? All of them? I can click all of them.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
Oh, man, you're so funny. Oh, you're so funny. Wait. Here you are.
Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
God. Wait, no, that's too far. It's over here.
Yes! This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
Okay, alright, I'm like, okay, we're going on a side quest.
We've almost got it! Now the copy machine,
I
do
love
that
this.
one again!
I love this guy so fucking much. Man.
Finish it off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430!
430. You got it, Chief. Wait. Okay, that's too far. 430's gotta be back. Here? Haha.
Yes!
Yes!
We did it!
Click
That
on
felt
door
amazing.
430
Oh, you really
5
earned
times.
it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago, you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Oh my god. I gotta find it. Alright, where is Mr. Broom Closet?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
The door on my left.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yes.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been
Wait.
worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
I've been here before. I've been in this room before. There was a VR chat world that was literally this room.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. Here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it. At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone left.
I'm not the reason why you left. What the fuck?
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue, but when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Yeah, to stay here, obviously. Clearly, that is the message to be gained. I need to sit here. Well. Must be something real good in this room. Ah, maybe not. Oh, what's that? What's this? Oh, come on! What? Why'd you turn it off? I can't jump, guys. Why can't I jump?
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
It took away my jumping. My left. Yes, the left. My left is in fact how I got here in the first place, so clearly I must keep going left. Or do I?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Nah. Seriously? There isn't? I didn't realize that. Ooh, what are you? Keycard. I have no keycard. Where am I going? Do not jump from the car with a closed motion will cause death.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but but in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
I'm so... Again with the darkness. I swear this fixed it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Ooh, what?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Should I do it this time? Should I actually go to the left, or should I go to this left? Left, right, left, right. Let me flip a coin. Heads is left, tails is right. Damn, I guess I'm going left.
Seek fluid intake.
Not before I drink some water. What are you with that angel face for? What's wrong? Why are you doing that? What are you up to? Every time you use an angel emote, I don't believe you being innocent at anything.
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Tips for
Feeling
fucking
a
fire.
wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Yeah, keeping me really hydrated. I mean, everybody does that. Not everybody does the silly angel emote thing. Oh my gosh. Well, whoops. I am.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around
Nah.
and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
I don't think letting my problems ball up inside me and all
It
that
was
is going to be
baffling
helpful.
that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA. Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yeah.
Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was
My favorite.
I hope your friends find this concerning.
Did you get the broom closet ending?
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He
Oh,
probably only got the job
shoot.
because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
What? What slander? Jeez.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead.
Nah.
You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of
Oh,
before
yes.
it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. He or she has fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place at the computer, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway. Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Piping. Piping. Damn.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Nope. Nope, not doing that. I'm a rebel. Or maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm a compliant little dog. What the? Wow, this is really fancy. Computer? Computer?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number.
Wait.
2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Oh, I thought it was going to be something really dumb.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing.
Yeah,
he stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Oh. Your office looks that fancy? Damn. You must work somewhere really... It's dark. Oh. Loading.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt
What,
more
the executive
free to
bathroom
think
nose
for
back
himself,
there?
to question the nature of his job.
Or what's at the
Why
bottom
did
of this
he feel
elevator?
this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Oh. What? Underground?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Am I about to... Oh, wait. Both of you work down here? Am I about to meet you both in the flesh down here? Sure. What's down here?
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Huh. Ah, I see. This is where you post from, eh? Well, there are 3 chairs here, so clearly this is where Azzy sits. This is where Insanity sits. Who sits here? I wonder.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Huh? What the... Hey, there's my office right there.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No.
Wow.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad
Seek
or
fluid intake.
content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Satan? Lucifer, I mean? Why is that a symbol? Why is a symbol for Lucifer here? Huh? What in the world? Lights. Red light. Red light. Back at you, little red light. I see you. Come on. Don't run away from me. You cannot escape your fate. What is it doing? Oh yeah, facility power. That's this way. Cling, clang, cling, clang, cling, clang.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
No. Nope. Huh.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over?
Is it?
Yes.
Oh.
He had won. He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him. For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know.
Aw.
It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Hey.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely gonna have to go get. Why do you keep doing that? Definitely have to go get more water, real quick. Alright, well. One second. Be right back. Okay, I am back. Hey, hi. I I did not fall in. For your information, it was about how big is that thing again? I have a water bottle that I use. I effectively do treat it like a well though. Like I fill up this filter thing here, and then I also have the water sitting in the water bottle on reserve, so I don't necessarily have to go every time this thing runs out. But I use that water for my kettle, my um coffee makers, my espresso maker, uh, and for drinking. Wait, how much did I set the redeem for again? Also, why does it keep doing this? Every time that I finish, it like reloads with what the heck? It reloads with this with the whole. No, it's video. think it was advanced. Okay, and we're back. How many endings has this game? Probably a lot.
Stanley stood for a long time in one spot. It's part of a game. He likes to see how long he can go without dying. So far, he's doing excellent. And if he just stays right where he is, I'm sure he'll keep... All of his co-workers were gone.
Wait.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Wait, broom closet. I guess. Where is it? Where is it?
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Aha!
Oh no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Yes, yes, I will. Click, 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 click. Nope, shut. Broom. He's so angry about the broom closet.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just...
This is dramatic.
He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Damn.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Aww.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this,
ending.
and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Huh.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall. When Stanley
What
came
the?
to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Damn it.
Coming
that's
to a
insanity.
staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, what? That's new. The bathroom. Uh-huh. Oh. What the? What? Okay then. How many endings are there? Oh, no, not the elevator music. This is such cliche elevator music too. What? This is great. I can hear it. Huh, this is taking a minute. What? We'll go down. This elevator doesn't go anywhere, does it? Lovely music.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
Nope. Nah.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Oh, yes.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Will I? Really?
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Nah. Bye-bye. Oh.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
What?
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
Interesting. Oh.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Huh. The two doors. Yeah, solitaire. Haven't seen that. Flight database. Chart Pro 2. Okay, my apologies. Had a quick technical difficulty to resolve. I'm back. Okay. What the? It's like a museum of the... Huh. Interesting. Huh. Capybaras. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Is this normal? Is this not normal? I thought this was normal for this area. What the hell? No, it's not. I thought it was supposed to be that dark. Jeez, okay. Okay, so I guess with every loading screen, I have to go into the settings and change the shader to something. Because for some reason that's doing it. Yeah. It's kind of cool. That too difficult to remember. Hmm.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Nah.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month.
Okay, let's try something new.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I don't think I'm taking the right path yet. Have I?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
No, yeah, I keep going left and not right.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
And what's this?
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Oh, oh boy, okay.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
What the? Artifacts galore. Oh,
No,
hi.
no. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
Pirate.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
How many endings are there?
When Stanley...
What?
Wait. Wait, what?
What?
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over.
Uh,
Completely fresh. Everything should be...
Yeah.
Or did something change?
What's up?
Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did
No.
you move the story somewhere or...
What?
Hold on.
You think I have
I'm asking you. I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
This one. Oh, okay. What in the world? Huh? Okay.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again? Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Nah.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, so we're back to normal then, I suppose.
Okay,
what?
yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back
no,
the other
maybe.
direction and see if we missed anything?
Are you gonna open the door? Oh. Okay, this is where I came from. It's over there.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind.
What?
Not
No.
the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
Huh? What the?
Now this... Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I
hell?
don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
What is?
Do you remember,
Scaffolding?
Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Ah, okay.
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off. So, good job.
What?
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all. We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay? I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
What?
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
Yeah, really simple.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
What the? Okay. Adventure music. This sounds fun.
Cut the music, go back and look at that fern.
Fern?
Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
It's important. It's definitely important. Totally important. I'm totally gonna remember that. How many leaves are... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 30. No. Probably somewhere like around like 100 or so. Maybe 200 something. No, that's still fun. But I am not going to remember that number. That's too many leaves. Poor brain can't count that many.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story is... Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Okay, let's try that line again.
Stanley, I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Oh, this is a new door.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it. Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
How do I avoid the line, though? backwards. No, I don't think there's any other way. It literally broke in. That's so... damn line. Grrr. Nope, good, you're gone.
Ah, a
Ooh.
choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere at the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Wee. That.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending.
Huh?
You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times?
What?
That's really how all this goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget?
Nonsense
My
music.
mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know?
Yeah.
Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey.
Huh.
Though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now. We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime...
Ah! The fuck?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
Huh.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out? Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Is this Norm the...
No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent, Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex. How long until detonation then? Let's say 2 minutes. Now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley? It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me, where we're going, what all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees.
Did I not?
Oh, dear me. What's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons. No, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button. or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge.
What?
It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30 seconds until a big boom and then nothing. No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice.
What?
Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
I see.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
That just led to insanity. Maybe I shouldn't. Wait.
Here's the door, just go.
Oh.
Seek fluid intake.
Okay. Water. Don't mess with my shaders again.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Uh-huh.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
That one.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place, where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery...
Yep. Okay.
blackness, and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over? Yes!
Lights.
He had won! He had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
All right.
What the dog doing?
I'm here. I mean, yep. Uh, Fixing my shaders again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Oh.
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map, until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
Oh,
Why
yes.
don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet? Ah, then in that case we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected Continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the other option. Indeed, you are one of the lucky ones. Though if the other option is really miserable to listen to, then perhaps you're not. In fact, I'm just going to say that no one who's listening to this is lucky. Well now, I've built up the other option so much that I'm going to stop talking and leave you to your decision whether to come back here, continue with the game, or just sit in this spot forever and ever. Cheers.
Well, I'm gonna think about that real quick. I gotta take care of something real quick.
It's not my fault. It's hard to sit still.
That should be start.
Wait, this isn't gonna be like. Okay. Stop changing my settings. Okay.
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were.
Right.
Just a matter of time.
It's totally not gonna do the same thing or something different something. Let's see.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
No, yes, this is red.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Okay, but narrator, this is clearly a blue arrow, and that's a blue door. Obviously, the red one's right.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
Oh. Nah.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Aha! You see, I knew I was onto something. Where do these flashes of inspiration come from? How
Gee,
did
I
I
wonder.
know the game needed a third door? Well, it's instinct mostly, a calling in your gut. I really couldn't say where the idea came from, except that I felt it in my soul. You can't teach that, Stanley. Don't even try. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
Huh. A dead rat. Mussolini. I didn't think Mussolini was still around.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Damn.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
Oh my god.
Well, Stanley, is this any better? At last, the one thing you've always desired. A game I had absolutely nothing to do with. But is it enough? Tell me that, Stanley. Will it ever be enough? Well, I'll say this. I'm done making things for you. From now on, I will only create to fulfill a greater artistic purpose. Watch this, Stanley. I'm going to build a house. This will go here, no, here, and then... Let's see, what does it need? Yes, of course, and just to finish it all off, yes, it's complete. I made this, Stanley. Look at it. Gaze upon my work of art and feel ashamed at your own inadequacy. Ah, but you've only seen it from the outside. You've only gotten half the experience. Please, step inside and make yourself comfortable. Isn't it grand? Isn't it perfect? It could only be better if... Wait, that's it. We must rebuild it out of diamond. Diamond everything. Yes, yes, yes. Come along, Stanley. We have to go mining.
Oh yes.
Oh my, it looks like it's going to get a bit dark. Have you brought a light? Oh, no. This is far more open-ended than I had in mind. I'm looking for something more narrow and linear. Something that makes you feel utterly irrelevant. This won't do at all. 1 out of 5. Even the diamonds couldn't save this one. Okay, new game.
Huh? How much more closed in could you get?
Yes!
No.
I don't even know what this game is, but I love it.
Hold on. You're messing with my shaders again. You were.
You, trapped in a glass box with no way out,
portal.
listening to me talk. Oh, it's inspired.
Yeah, I
couldn't have
knew
done
the
it any
music
better myself.
immediately.
What is this game even supposed to be? I can't figure it out. Okay, now I'm curious. Let's go find out what the hell this is.
Tasty cake.
Oh, it's a puzzle. Critical thinking, Stanley. Your forte. Genius. No, actually, you know what? I think that's plenty. I really don't care much to see you stumble through any more of these games, and I highly doubt you're any wiser for the experience. Which is why, rather...
What? Wait a minute. I thought I knew where I recognized these wall tiles from. They look like the ones in Boneworks. Are these actual, like, dev texture panels? They can't be. It's just a coincidence that they match up or something. Oh. Boy. Aha, this way. No. What?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Am I supposed to be seeing something? Now I don't even know if I'm... Why is the shader thing being so buggy? Okay, in this case, it actually is supposed to be black. Ah!
Stanley knew the office layout like the back of his hand. It was only a matter of time before he found the others, wherever they were. Just a matter of time.
Yeah. Just a matter of time.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again. Then it came back, and lingered for a minute or two. Now it's only half there. Just a kind of, tingle. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it. At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone
shut
left.
up, narrator, please.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Now, what is through here?
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Oh, it's just...
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Hoping he might come to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oops.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all?
Yep,
None of
we're
it made
stuck on
any
the loop.
logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm...
I've done that ending before. I don't want to go and say it again.
Good morning. Thank you for
Hello?
contacting the Future Happiness Foundation. We are confirming your shipment of 1,327 cardboard boxes to your place of work. Can you verify that this is correct?
I don't talk.
Excellent.
right.
Your order will arrive
I can press
shortly.
buttons though.
Thank you again for contacting the Future Happiness Foundation.
Okay. Boxes for you to sit in, yes.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Tch.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before.
What?
Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man
Box
love
castle.
a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love. Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Bye-bye.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh yeah. Red door.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Really? She's gonna show me. Is it okay? But these damn shaders, I swear to God.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Oh.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
Beautiful. Yepperoni.
No, wait. Where are you going? Right. Where were we?
Sorry.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
Does it now?
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me.
Will it really just... Huh. Sorry, buddy. Ain't it lovely? Life. Full of good endings and bad endings.
Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
See you in the next run.
No! Oh.
Oh.
Thank God. You lived.
I survived.
You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room? There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
Seek fluid intake.
Full damage is sits a -1. Well, I see no flaw in that logic whatsoever.
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this. No. No, no. What do you do? Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you?
I have any idea how badly I'd love to stay in that room.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for
Please
me? My
stop.
God.
Please.
Is this really how much you dislike my game?
That
you'll throw yourself from this platform
Shut up.
over and
Shut
over
up.
to
Shut
get
up.
rid of
Shut
it?
up. Shut up.
You were
Shut up.
literally
Shut
willing
up.
to
Shut
kill
up. Shut
yourself
up.
to
Shut
keep
up.
me
Shut
from
up.
being
Shut up.
happy.
Shut up. Shut
Am I
up.
reading
Shut
the
up.
situation
I
correctly?
shut up. Please stop.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know
Fucking
anymore.
fuck.
I just wanted us to
Stop.
get along.
Stop.
But I guess
Stop.
that was too much to ask.
Please stop.
It
Just
looks like you
shut
wanted to make
up.
a choice
Please.
after all.
No.
Well,
Just
this
shut
one
up.
is yours. Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Time to fix my shaders again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Yes, it is.
Stanley stood for a long time in one spot. It's part of a game. He likes to see how long he can go without dying. So far, he's doing excellent. And if he just stays right where he is, I'm sure he'll keep up that good momentum. Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
I know there's gotta be another computer in here somewhere. Let's see, 1, 2. I put in 2. There's 6 in total. There's what else would I input? Wait, the copier. Phone. Copy machine. It's turned back on. I don't want to go too far because I know it's gonna lock me out. Or 2, 3. Back.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just needed to get to the meeting room, and from then on, he would never be alone ever again.
Interesting.
Stanley stood for a long time in one spot. It's part of a game. He likes to see how long he can go without dying. So far, he's doing excellent. And if he just stays right where he is, I'm sure he'll keep up that good momentum. Let's observe the genius at work.
before. Oh wait, that's me. It was just... No, I think... I just had to cycle. Oh my. Or did I might have already screwed it up actually. Yeah, may as well get an ending.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was grand, majestic, perhaps, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Yeah.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult.
Whoever
but
this
the
voice
fact
actor
is
is
that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley.
In the room.
Someone you've forgotten
in the suicide
about.
room.
Please,
I did not
stop
want
trying to make
that
every
from him.
decision
It
by yourself.
actually
I'm not asking
hurt
for
me a
me,
little bit.
I'm asking for her.
Her?
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley. You need to... Oh, no, you can't... Did you just unplug the phone? No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible. Let me double check. No, it's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits. Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Stephen has a choice. He could spend years helping improve the quality of life for citizens of impoverished third world nations. Or he could systematically set fire to every orphan living in a 30-kilometer radius of his house. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense,
Yeah,
in
no
all
kidding.
likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
My goodness, as at 4:30, I'm
Excellent.
supposed to be having a
Making
bag sack
choices
and
on a
crack.
regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process. Most medical
What in the-
professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do
Yeah.
you make more than 8? Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry. Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please. Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately, it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
Oh. Hello. Oh, you're the...
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world. Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I will be back in a moment.
back to this level of decision. Oh, it's so tempting. I'm gonna do it.
No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
Oh. Well, I suppose I can't go that way. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's ruined. I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that my story, you've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly... I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to. I'm here. I'm still here. Here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You. Who thought you were so clever. Now look where we are. My entire game is destroyed. It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground. What, did you think that would be funny? You just had to see? Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard. Behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code. Stanley spoke the code. Nightshark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Night Shock 115?
I'm sorry, is there a problem? You didn't mishear me, did you? Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step. Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay? Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice. I need you to walk through the door. Are you listening to me? Can you hear me? Is everything all right? Stanley, this is important. The story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something. Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me? Are you there? Are you listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait. You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's the right thing to do. Take as much time as you need. How wonderful. Stanley was alone. Finally. This is great, he thought to himself. This is what I've wanted all along. I got what I wanted. Stanley stood for a long time in one spot. It's part of a game. He likes to see how long he can go without dying. So far, he's doing excellent. And if he just stays right where he is, I'm sure he'll keep up that good momentum. Let's observe the genius at work. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. And here it was, the lounge. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting. That's her, Stanley.
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here. This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly. So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold. As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions. And down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable. It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
What even led us to this point where I
But there is no answer.
was playing
How could there
this?
possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed.
Start
The
this
longer he
again?
spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
I know.
And I'm trying to tell him this. that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Screw you.
You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must. Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay, maybe we're back to where we
Coming
were.
to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door, just go.
Here we go.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Let's see. Here we go.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
I'm gonna say something, and it's probably gonna throw some people off.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
The music in that area
Here was the proof,
has
the heart
some
of the
notes
operation. Controls
that remind
labeled
me
with emotions.
vaguely,
happy or sad
for some
or
reason,
content.
of
Walking,
Buckshot Roulette's
eating, working.
OST.
All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this...
I haven't actually played it that much, I just listened to the soundtrack a lot.
blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over?
I've played it both in VR and on desktop.
Yes.
A fair bit.
He had won. He had defeated the machine.
Oh no,
Unshackled
100%.
himself from someone
It's
else's
just
command.
a
Freedom
specific
was mere
note that
moments
this is
away.
using that was used
And
in
yet, even
one
as
of
the
the
immense
songs.
door slowly
I just
opened,
don't know which one.
Stanley reflected on how
But it
many
sounds
puzzles
familiar.
still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone?
It's got that same
How had
ominous
he been
note.
freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber,
Motif, I
he
guess, yeah.
realized none of this mattered to him.
Maybe?
For it was not knowledge or even
that the
power
word for
that
that?
he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go.
Heaven.
No longer would anyone tell him where to go,
I
what
told
to
you.
do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth
The ending that
knowing.
requires like 5 resets.
Stanley stepped through the open door.
Oh, don't tell me the ending's similar to Portal 2. I don't think I've played that.
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Yes, I picked up the phone.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I don't know if there's more to do. I don't know where to go.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
Oh.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
What was down here again?
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's, left. Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake. No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please? Now, let's see, we went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
Oh.
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What? Wait a second. That's really funny. No, you guys can see it. Hey, my button room. I can't. It's not showing up on my monitor, but I'm seeing it on the display capture window. It's because of the shaders. Literally, when I pause it, I see them. But then when I unpause it, like I can see the rows. They're not... I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna see if this actually shows up on screen. Nope, it actually doesn't. So I'm gonna have to take a picture with my camera. Like, straight up. This is the monitor I play the game on. And then... No, it's not that. It is genuinely... Watch. It's going to be fine if I do this. And now you can actually see them in even more detail. Oh my gosh, they're literally just saying buttons. This is heaven, isn't it? Are they actually pushing in? No, that's dogs. Yeah, I kind of figured. That game does not seriously have a resolution that actually takes that long, does it? I knew it. That really was. Yup. That was not gonna happen. That was not all gonna turn off because they were turning themselves back on. Big red button. Interesting. Wait a minute. You're gonna turn back on, aren't you? I guess I'll display my funky, weird I don't think I have the 6 hours to do that. Ending with the dog and the baby. Are you still? Wait. Didn't you have it better than that? Yeah, there we go. Did I not finish it? Is there actually a finish to the heaven ending? Well. Suppose I'll always have a stairway to heaven in my starting office. Right there. Anyway.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
I don't want to spend 6 hours staying up till 5 in the morning just to get it. I don't think anybody's gonna be here for that. No, I'm good. Really.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I am good on that. I don't even know what. Oh my god.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Oh yeah.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Here's the door, just go.
What? Whatever. There's like 4 doors it could be. Which one? There's this one, there's that one, there's the one across, and there's the one that's from the staircase. There's 4 different doors. Ah, I didn't catch that. That one actually. Okay, well, let's just get this over with. Oh wait, I can just. Hey, shush. I can listen just fine.
The meeting room. Yes, that's where everyone would be. Stanley just
what?
needed to get to the meeting room,
why did I
and from then
answer
on,
that?
he would never be alone ever again. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
It's not this. What? No.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm not a border collie wearing a Miko Fox fursuit. It's ridiculous. Damn it.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
You little shit. Oh, fuck you. I almost had that.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it
World?
did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
It's so messy in here, jeez.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I can tell it's teasing me. Just like, oh, a good thing I'm used to it coming from you. Fuck off. Wait. Oh. What? I don't know. Here, let me think. Oh.
Here's the door, just go.
There's no... I can't. What? Oh? Aha. Yeah, it's funny because I think that's what I was trying to...
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
The voice is in my head.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs
What do you mean
to his
sounds
boss's
about right?
office.
I ain't crazy.
Here's the door.
Meh. What, not gonna comment the fact that I got it in the first try? Take that voice in my head.
Seek fluid intake.
Walter. This is gonna be a minute, isn't it? Hmm? Hello. You're
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers.
Yeah.
He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
What was that dialogue? I didn't hear it over the smooth jazz playing in my ears. It's probably not that important. Like 2 minutes.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
It is. I need to check something. Ha ha. You just have a thing with music, I guess. Strange. Though it does get. At least you didn't have to hear it played for 2 hours straight because somebody needed to have their little bit. I know you're still listening. Unless they left. They didn't leave, did they? Oh no, they're definitely still here. That would be Bonnet. Yep, they're still here. Somebody had to have their little bit. So somebody wanted to play the jazz track continuously for 2 hours. I'm actually looking into something. Hold on. Nope. 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 I'm fucking getting rid of it right now. Uh-huh. It's gone. It's not staying. It's gone. It's actually getting thrown out right now. This is derailing the stream for temporarily. Cannot believe I didn't fucking notice that for months. Oh. Yes, I have done Adventure Time. I have seen Adventure Time. Wait. It is library and alerts. Wait, Adventure Line? Well, yeah, I gotta find the new intermission song. What I do? I don't adventure line. Oh, the adventure line from the. Yeah, 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 yeah. No, maybe just a little bit. But yeah, I'm turning that off. Actually, I'm not even gonna turn it off. I'm just gonna delete it. I do not. I'll have to find a way to get that song. But can I? No, but if the reason I am now, because honestly, something about it did feel off. I know, I know. Oh, it's so funny. Like, it's fine. It's everywhere. It's a part of our life. Some people are okay with it, but I am not okay with using AI generated music in my productions. Cannot believe I missed that little detail. How do I delete you? Uh-huh. It's either AI modified or generated. I just checked on Pixabay. It's, yeah, it's AI of some kind. Whether it's just been slightly modified or completely generated. Oh God. I don't know if I can even delete it. Can I just? Okay, do I have a way to? Oh, okay, I delete it from here. There we go. It's gone. I'll keep this tab open until I can get an MP3. Actually, I'm gonna remove that from my account because it's still saved in my um library probably. Allow me to just. I can't even delete it from my account. That's funny. Fascinating. Okay. Upload. I see. Let me just get to my OGA. Oh my God. Good night. Oh wait, I can convert you to an MP3, can't I? I need to media convert. Uh, convert/save. There we go. Here we go. No, but I like when you do. When you're around. I like having you around. But I prefer you here rather than just as a watcher. But actually, God, it's been 6 hours. I should probably call it. What can I convert you into? Not an MP4, an MP3. Oh, I can turn this into a. This file converter is amazing. Why haven't I been using this until now? Music? No, that's not right. Video, audio resources, music. There we go. And it should be converted, which means I can now go over here, go to my and I can drop you right there. Happy. Music. Upload. And I favorite it. Make an alert. Channel points. Probably set it for 500 again. Drive me crazy. Who? You already. I barely added it. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh my god. I hadn't even added a thumbnail. Oh my god, we're not starting that as a hashtag. Jesus Christ. Did I set the cooldown right? I did. I'm gonna give it. There we go. Update that to 60 seconds. I need to Uh-huh. Quite. YouTube assets. And where is that? That alerts, sound alerts. There you go. There's your thumbnail. And can I add a thingy? No, I don't want to add another sound. I want to add an animation. There we go. There. Expected behavior. I'll have to check that out later. What else do I need to... Okay, and it has been done. It has been completed. I kind of want to see it tested now just to make sure it works. So as you do your thing. There it is.
Yet there was not a single person here.
Oh, that's a bit too long. Okay. Or is it? Actually, that might be for the... Yeah, that's the length of the whole GIF. Okay.
Stanley decided to go into his process.
I don't care. I can't find a better... I might reduce it because it is like half the length of Smooth Jazz. Actually. That was delightful. You know, honestly, you know what I could do? It'd be really funny. I could loop it. I could loop it back onto itself and make it twice as long. Or you can just play it again.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door.
Oh, it's so much better.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold?
This is amusing. I might just double it.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building. Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing. This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
Oh, God.
Someone's control.
Everybody's taking their fucking turn.
That his emotions have been manipulated to accept it blindly. No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never. It was unthinkable, wasn't it?
You wouldn't say that. You might be just a little bit biased, but it definitely tops Jazz. Oh no.
Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content, walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the... Oh, Stanley, it isn't just activate the control.
Well, now I get to try and play the puzzle.
You enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Stanley, but you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you'll only have to do much better. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do, for example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent. Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are set to explode, eliminating the entire complex.
Nuclear detonators,
How long until detonation then? Let's say 2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley?
And it's still
your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires. This is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you.
I don't know.
About me. Where we're going. What all this means. I barely know where to start. What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated. All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them. I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free. Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever.
Because I'm not gonna lie, there's like a billion buttons.
And then dying alone. Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it
I didn't even see the numbers.
But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not?
You're really dragging this out.
Precious additional seconds, Stanley. Time doesn't grow on trees. Oh dear me, what's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now? Or did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you. Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me. Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? But do you really believe there's an answer? How many times will you replay this bit, looking desperately for a solution? 10? 100? 1,000? I look forward to finding out and to watching the bomb go off each time you fail. Just you and me and the retching explosion of fire and metal over and over and
so you're
over
literally
for all
just
of eternity.
there is no
and Stanley died again.
puzzle to beat.
It's just
And Stanley
die.
died again.
You just blow up.
And Stanley died again. Take a look at the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to strike.
And I don't even see the 30 seconds because that clock's broken.
No ending here, just you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count, or don't. It's all the same to me, all a part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say, happily ever up.
Alright. What? Good night.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Later. Should probably just end it.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Yeah, I did.
Perhaps he
Yeah.
wanted to stop by the employee
So I think I'm gonna
lounge first.
stick to that because I don't even know what I'm doing on this ending. Well, that be it for tonight. See you all in the next one. Hope you all enjoyed our lovely time. Take care. See ya. Bye-bye.